Hola, Dafne, ¿me escuchas?
Sí, profe.
¿Sí me escuchas?
Sí, profe.
Sí. Bueno. ¿Pudiste imprimir las actividades de la plataforma? Luis, Dafne.
¿Cómo, profe?
¿Pudieron imprimir las actividades de la plataforma?
No, pero ahorita las puedo imprimir.
Ok, porque las vamos a ocupar. Chicos,
Ok.
¿sacaron las impresiones de plataforma? ¿Por qué no? Las indicaciones fueron claras la semana pasada. ¿Me escuchas mejor ahí, Dafne?
No, profe, lo escucho un poco más lejos.
¿Me escuchas más lejos?
Como con eco o algo, no sé.
A ver, con ese.
Sí. ¿Sí las imprimieron? A ver. ¿Cómo es el pizarrón de estudiar? ¿Lo alcanzas a visualizar bien?
Sí, no, se ve un poquito borroso, profe.
¿Un poquito de qué?
Borroso. Bueno, lo que escribe o no sé. Pero a usted lo veo bien.
Vamos a ver. Un poquito más de enfoque. ¿Cómo lo ves ahí? ¿Se ve borroso?
No, profe.
¿Ahí está bien?
Sí.
Ok, perfecto. ¿Sí está bien enfocada la cámara? ¿Dafne?
Sí, profe.
¿Sí? Ok, perfecto. Vamos a ver. ¿Sí? ¿Hablaste con Dafne? ¿Con Dafne? ¿Con quién de todas?
Ay, no sé cómo se llama. Creo que se llama Isabela.
¿Con Eli?
Ajá. Creo.
¿Cómo que crees?
Es que no me gusta su nombre.
¿Ya ves? A ver, ¿te damos tu nombre?
Hernández Servín.
Hernández Servín Andrea.
Sí.
Ahí estamos. A ver, ¿tienes acceso a toda la plataforma?
A la plataforma sí, pero
¿Sí?
no me aparece la clase.
¿Cómo que no te aparece la clase?
No, no me aparece que esté inscrita la clase.
Hernández Servín, vamos a ver, Hernández Servín.
¿Mande, perdón?
Hernández Servín de las últimas.
Sí, antes. Ah,
A ver, revisa la plataforma si ya tienes acceso, por favor. No.
no, es que eso no me suena la otra. Ya me parece. Vale, gracias.
Entonces aquí deben tener acceso a la plataforma. ¿Sí? ¿Sale? Entonces ya deben tener acceso a realizar una plataforma. ¿Vale? ¿Qué más me falta? ¿Nadie más? ¿Cuál es tu nombre? Flores Hernández. Bueno, Flores Hernández, ¿estaba Adolfo? Sí, está en la plataforma. Ahí está. Entonces nada más es conseguir un usuario. Está más usuario y contraseña, tú lo debes de tener. Eso sí no lo tengo yo. Eso te lo debe de manejar sí. Directamente te deben de dar tu usuario y contraseña para que puedas accesar a la plataforma. Entonces, por favor, revísalo conmigo. ¿Sí? ¿Por qué? Porque tienes que entregar actividades en la plataforma. Entonces, ¿qué sería el lunes? Sí, ya sería el lunes. Todo ahorita me puedo repetir. Por favor. ¿Qué más? ¿Nadie más? Pues, entonces vamos a ver las clases del día de hoy. Sí.
Los que estamos en lista marcados.
¿Por qué están marcados? ¿En rojo? Ah, porque de primera instancia no me aparecían en lista en plataforma. Entonces se tuvieron que dar de alta. ¿Sí? Entonces, por eso es que me aparecen en rojo. Sí, pero ya están en plataforma y ya no hay ningún problema. ¿Vale? Por eso aparecen en verde, ¿sí? Ya están revisados en plataforma y aparecen en plataforma y aparecen bien dados ya. ¿Vale? Si aparece su nombre y aparece en rojo, pero no aparece en verde, entonces quiere decir que tenemos problemas. ¿Sale? ¿Quién más falta? ¿Nadie más? ¿No? Bueno, pasamos lista, pues. Vamos a ver. José Alberto Ávila. Sí, José Alberto Ávila. Después tengo a César González. De la Torre. También falta Mendoza López. Mónica Michelle. Grande Mónica. Alcántara López. No, falta Efraín. Ábalos. Falta. Después tengo Baja Ángeles. Después tengo Benítez Pedrosa. Falta Calderón Navarro. Falta Cano Aguirre. Castillo Maldonado. Castillo Maldonado. Castro Araujo. Falta. Colchado Galán.
Presente.
Después tenemos Cortés Morales. Falta Cruz Cuesta. Falta Flores Hernández, Gustavo Adolfo. Presente. Falta también. Flores Huerta, Lilian. Guillén Ferro. ¿Ferro? Sí. No, hombre, Ferro, ya tienes falta. Tiene 4 faltas acumuladas. Ya están moridos. Estefanía, Dafne.
Presente.
Falta también. Listo. López Vélez. Presente. Mirele Salgado. Presente. Ostria Salas. Presente. Sánchez Arteaga. Presente. Vázquez Zúñiga. Presente. Y Vega Martínez. Presente. ¿Falta?
No, yo vine con ese
Venga más. La comadre abogando con ella. Segura. Nava David. Hernández. Servín. Andrea. Falta.
Falté yo, profe, de la Torre.
Valderas, Eric. ¿No? Castillo, Rivera. ¿Tampoco? Bueno. De la Torre, lo nombré desde hace como 4 horas. Dale, falta. No contestar a tiempo. Ahí está. Guardamos. Okay, bueno. Let's start with the class today. So, let me see the activities that we have for you. Where are the handouts activities? Handout activities. Okay, we have the future of driving. Yes, there is some information. Yes, so can you see it? Daphne and Luis Antonio, Christian, can you see the information on the whiteboard?
Sí, profe.
Yes? Yes or yes? If not, I will share the screen with you, okay, so you can see. So, there we have some information. Before you watch, there are some activities that we need to carry out. Volunteers to read the information. You need a volunteer? Nobody? No volunteers? Okay, Mr. Ferro. Can you read the instructions, please?
Write the words from the box next to the correct.
Okay, now let's analyze the definition. Yes, we have some vocabulary. Blind. Yes, when you cannot see, it means that you are blind. Yes, sometimes, for instance, if I remove my glasses, I cannot see clearly. Yes, why? Because I am blind. Okay, so blind people cannot see. Yes, so let's say dull. Dull, yes, is a synonym to say stupid.
Recording in progress.
Okay, what am I having here? Problems with the audio? Okay, then we have impact. Yes, impact, well, is when you receive. Yes, sometimes you drive and you have an accident and you receive an impact. Okay, now ongoing. Yes, the class at this moment is ongoing, it's in process. Yes, we are attending classes at this moment, the class is ongoing, online and face to face. Okay, so science fiction. Yes, what kind of movies do you like? Thriller, romantic, adventure, science fiction. What kind of movies do you like? Science fiction. What is your favorite movie? Okay, but what is the title of the movie? What's the name of the movie? Oh, oops. So what is your favorite science fiction movie? Invasion. Okay, very good. Ms. Hernandez? No? Avatar? Okay. Superman. Here? The what? The Avatar. Okay, good. Here? Which one? Okay, Fast and Furious. There. Yes. Okay, good. Well, then we have visually impaired. Yes, visually impaired is similar to say blind. Yes. So sometimes some people are handicapped; they cannot walk. Yes. So they are also special people. They cannot walk. Yes, they cannot do things by themselves. So here we have some vocabulary, and I want you to check this vocabulary with the corresponding definition according to what I have explained you. Yes. For example, we have number one. What am I talking about? What word is this? What? Visually impaired, it means visually impaired. Visually impaired is unable to see or having difficulty seeing. Yes? We have the meaning, yes, the definition of this visually impaired. Okay? So number two, what is number two? What is number two? Christian, You are online, Christian. So what is number 2? Something that is very boring or uninteresting. What is the definition of that word? Which one? Ongoing? No. Dull. Okay, very good. No, dull, no. Dull. The pronunciation is dull. Okay, very good. So dull is something that is very boring or uninteresting. Yes? There are some teachers that all the time they speak in the same flat tone of voice. Yes? The class turns boring. Hey, it's not interesting. Yes? But the teacher is always paying attention to the students and making questions. Yes? What is your favorite singer? Who's your favorite singer? Yes? What do you do on weekend? What are you doing with the cell phone? The students are always paying attention. Yes? Are awakened. Something the class turns interesting because you are participating. You are alert. Okay? So then we have number 3. Books, movies, etc. About an image feature included space travel. What is that? Science fiction. Okay, excellent. Very good. Science fiction. Then we have please, Michelle. Where is Christian, Luis Armando, Estefania, Daphne? Yes, number 4. Can you read number 4, please, and give us what is the word?
Visually impaired.
Visually impaired, number 4? No. It says a powerful effect that something has or something else. What is that?
It's number 4?
Yes. What is that name?
Impact?
Impact. Okay, excellent. Very good. That's impact. Yes. Number 5. Yes. So number 5, another volunteer. Mister, what is something that is continuing? What? Blind? No.
Ongoing?
Ongoing. Okay. And then we have, yes, something that is continuing is ongoing. Okay. Excellent. Very good.
Teacher,
Yes.
¿me puede repetir cuál era la 1?
Number 1 is visually impaired. Okay?
Ok, profe. ¿Nada más esa o era otra?
No. Number 1 is visually impaired. It's 2 words, yes, in 2 spaces. We have 2 spaces in blank. Yes, divided by a forward slash. This symbol, yes, this symbol is a forward slash. Okay, so we have a division. Visually impaired is 2 words. Yes, so included in the forward slash. Okay. Now, then we have, but number 2, we say that it was very boring, so it's something dull. Yes, books, movies, etc. about an image feature, including space travel, science fiction. Number 4, a powerful effect on something that has something else. Impact. Number 5, something that is continuing. Okay, so that is something ongoing. Okay, no problems with the vocabulary? No? Traumas? Are you sure? Okay, now part B. Yes, in part B, we are going to analyze some other parts of the questions. Yes, we have some questions and I want your personal responses, your personal answers. Yes, part B. Can you help me reading the instructions, part B, please, miss? Okay, how do you pronounce this? Answer. Answer. Answer? No, answer. Answer. Okay, excellent. So we say answer with a partner. Yes. So imagine that you are going to change your position. Yes. So you are going to interview your classmates. Yes. Imagine that you are reporters. You are going to make these questions to your classmates. Yes. Make the question to me, please. Okay, very good. Yes, I can think of some examples of automated technology. Yes, Tesla constructs automated technology, cars that are driven, self-driven. Yes, these cars do not need a driver. Yes, so these cars are developed by the company and they just have sensors, and these sensors are the ones who control the car, the vehicle. You just program the destination in the computer and the car automatically takes you to the place that you want to go without driving. Yes, you just sit down comfortably and enjoy the trip. Yes, that is something that has automated technology. Okay, now what do they do? An automated technology or an automated car is a vehicle that can control itself without the intervention of the human beings. Okay, now I can think of this as an example of technology. Another example of technology, for example, every time that you listen to music, you have your earphones. Yes, this is something that you can, yes, connect using wireless technology, because it cannot use a wire to connect with the computer, with your cell phone. Okay, so you can connect the two devices, yes, wirelessly. This is another example of automated technology. Yes, these are clear examples. You can connect to the internet with your cell phone, yes, and you can use a mobile and a smartphone. Yes, or you can use a laptop. This is another example of automated technology. Yes, what other examples of automated technology do you know? And what? Alexa. Alexa is another example of automated technology. Alexa, turn on the light, and the light comes in. Yes, Alexa, put music or play music, and Alexa plays music. Yes, that is another example of automated technology. Another example. Do you have Alexa in your house? What? Domotica? Okay, also. Your smartwatch. If you are wearing the smartwatch, yes, the smartwatch tells you how many beats do you have per minute in your heart. You can monitor your heartbeats. What else? You can monitor what else? The temperature, the body temperature. How many steps you do? That is what the function of what? A podometer. Podometer. That is a device that measures how many steps you do every day. Okay, another example of automated technology. What? Drone? Drone. Okay, yes. Okay, good. A drone is a device that you can control remotely. Yes, you can check with a camera the position. Yes, I think it can be used for war also, the drones, because they are operated in the distance. Yes, so they can be weapons. Yes, used as weapons. Okay, good. Now, how do you think automated technology will develop in the future? What do you think? So, I want you to discuss these questions and give your personal opinions. Yes? So, we are going to work in pairs. So, stand up and work with the person that is next to you. Discuss the answers to these questions. Yes? And remember the responses of your classmates. Okay? So, you have 3 minutes, no, 4 minutes to talk about these questions. Yes? So, stand up, please. So, in your case, Daphne, Luis Antonio, and Christian, you three, together, please. You can do it remotely. You can talk about these questions. Answer these questions, please. Give your personal opinions, please. I want to listen to all of you participating. Yes? Come on, I want to listen to you. Come on, come on. Listen to you. Okay, you too. Yes. Here, stand up. Oh, yes. Oops. Don't get mad. Okay. So please. Next time. Here, please. What is it? Yes. From all of them. I want the answers from all of them, please. Well, stop. My opinion. It becomes necessary. In the everyday life or in daily life. That's it. And this is my conclusion. So, what examples of what kind of I think at least you have seen some automated technology, no? Yes? No. You're like, come on, that is not possible. Yes, you are in contact with technology and the use of your smartphone is an automated technology. It can connect automatically to the internet. What else? What other technology? No. Then when you watch a video also, you listen to music, you receive information, listen to music, you cannot see something that is good. Yes, but you can listen to it, you can hear the sound. So the code of these tones, yes, is coming out of the electronic. Yes, and that's an example of automated technology. So you need tones with automated technology all the time. Yeah. I don't have these people. I want people to speak. Yes, so in the future, yes, artificial intelligence will be normal. Okay, it will be merged. Okay, so the technology will be merged, will be one. Excellent, yeah. Do you think it's going to be a long time or in a short period of time? Will it be in a long period of time or in a short period of time? This mixture, this range, this what do you think? It will happen in a long term or in the short term? In a short term, okay? We are not too far from it. Okay. Excellent. So, join, connect, or mixed.
science, technology. Because the
Okay. No more?
Yes.
Yes. You don't know what? I don't know anyone. Say it in English, no in Spanish, no say it. That is not a person. Okay, here, what happened? Okay, thank you. Have a seat. Thank you, thank you. Let's see how good memory you have. Okay, you are going to demonstrate that you have good memory. You remember information about your classmates. Yes, Mr. Farro, what information do you remember about your classmates? What information do you remember about your classmates?
articles.
Okay, but whose information is that? Is that from your classmate, from Mr. Hernandez, or Mr. Who gave the information? Okay, him. Okay, who is him?
I don't know.
What is his name? What? Alberto. Okay, the information about Alberto. What happened to Alberto? What information did you receive from Alberto?
Personal.
Yes, personally, what he said, what he mentioned.
Maybe for the moment because he.
He what? But what information did you talk about regarding to these questions?
The answer of the third question.
The third question, how do you think automated technology will develop in the future? What does he think? What is his opinion about this question?
The automatic technology with the science technology.
Okay, will be mixed with the science technology. Okay, good. Is this going to take a long time?
Short time.
In a short period of time. This will occur in a short period of time. Technology will be merged. Yes, will be unified. All this technology, automated technology, will be a fusion with the robots, yes, with artificial technology. Yes, well, artificial intelligence that we were talking about. Okay, excellent. Thank you very much. Another volunteer, miss. What information do you remember about your classmates? Okay, what information or what answers do you remember from Alberto?
I don't remember information about it.
No? So what do you remember or what you remember from Mr. Ferro? What were his responses to these questions? Okay, that the artificial intelligence will be combined with the automated technology. That will be mixed. Okay, what else? What more? What more? No more? Okay. Another volunteers here? Yes. Okay.
Technology, investigation. Pharmacy.
In pharmacy,
Pharmacy and industry and school and education.
in education.
Transport.
Okay. Okay. Is this going to be a long-term evolution or is going to be a short-term? In a short-term evolution. Okay, good. Well, if we talk about technology, yes, how the technology has changed our lives. Making our lives easier, no more easy, it's easier. Okay, excellent. What else? In what other aspect has technology changed our lives? In communication, yes, we can communicate in long distances in a very short period of time. Yes, if you use your smartphones, you can make telephone calls, long distance telephone calls, yes, in seconds. Okay, so what else? In what other aspects has technology changed our lives? Security, okay, what else?
The drones can take the photos in the apples or
Surroundings.
or to persons.
Okay, so in the past, if you wanted to take a photograph, you need to use a camera, but in the camera, yes, you had to wait like 3 hours to have a paper. Yes, now with the digital technology, you can take a picture and send it immediately, yes, to one of your friends online. You can share, yes, your pictures, your photographs, yes, with other people. And this is a change that you have or you are experiencing now in the present with the technology. Yes? In what other aspects technology has changed our life? We say that for communication, for security, for entertainment, yes, for education, what else? In what other aspects?
For science.
For what?
For science.
For science. For health. What else? No more? Well, technology, yes, has changed our lives in many aspects. Yes? Since we are using technology in education, yes, we can have virtual classes. Some people are taking classes face-to-face, and some other people are virtually. Yes? So we use technology, yes, for automatic or for educational purposes. Yes? So in the past, this was not possible, yes, to use technology. The only technology that we had in the past, it was only the whiteboard and the markers, yes, but now we can use projectors, yes, we can use cameras, we can use wireless microphones, yes, or earphones, okay, to listen to music, to communicate, yes, so that I can hear Daphne speaking here on my ears, yes, directly, or I can listen to music, yes, without any wireless technology, any wire technology, so everything, the connection is wirelessly, no wires. There is no necessity, yes? So in today's class, we are going to analyze the advances that we have in technology, yes, and how the impact of this technology has effect in our everyday life, okay? Now, the next idea, yes, So we're expressing your opinion. Yes, so I would say that in my opinion, or speaking by myself, yes, technology has changed our lives in many aspects. Okay, now you can say, oh, really? Yes, believe it or not, yes, even for listening to music, yes, you can download a complete movie in minutes. Yes, in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, using high-speed technology. In the past, I remember when the internet appeared on the market, the connection was like with modem, and it took like to get one song, yes, it takes you 1 week to download it. Now you can download it, yes, in seconds, 2-3 seconds, and the song is on your smartphone, on your telephone. Yes, at no time, it's almost immediate. Okay, now let's talk about these predictions. Are you good for predicting the future or not? No? Yes? You have a face of a fortune teller. You know what is a fortune teller? No? Adivina? No? You have the face of a fortune teller. Tienes cara de adivina. Yes? So, are you good for predicting the future? No? What do you think? Would you pass the course or fail the course or achieve the course? Okay. What? Fail the course? Okay. No problem. Yes? Pass or fail the course? Fail the course? Okay. Pass or fail? Pass? Okay. Pass or fail? Pass? Okay. Pass or fail? No? You say pass or fail? Yes? There are two options. Okay, so in English, yes, the success to pass a course, yes, has to do with participation. If you participate, no problem. If you have good homework, deliveries, no problem. Yes? Now let's analyze the next activities. Yes? Part C. In part C, we are going to learn how to predict the future. Yes? So how we make predictions? Okay. In English, we can use different structures to predict the future. Going to, I am going to. Yes? I am talking about plans. Yes? Or I can say, I will. Yes? If I am referring to an action that occurs. But let's say listening, yes, is important. Speaking, yeah, it's essential in English. Participating is one of the activities that you must do in every class, in every session. Yes? So, to speak and to participate in the classes is essential. We are analyzing this structure. Yes? ING and to. I am talking about infinitive to. You need to speak, you need to participate, you need to do homework, you need to deliver homework. Okay? So, speaking in the class is a must. Taking part in conversations, yes, is part of your evaluation, your daily evaluation. Okay? So notice that we are using gerunds and infinitives. Okay? So the verbs in English have two functions. The verb can be used with an infinitive to or with an ing form. The ing form is the gerund. This name or this ing form is also known as a present participle. Yes, this is the present participle. And the to is called the infinitive. Okay, so that you know what kind of information we are using in every class or in every time that you are speaking. We have in English regular verbs, irregular verbs. But the most important, these verbs can be used in gerunds or infinitives. Example, yes? Let's say that eating is one of my favorite hobby. Okay, so eating is one of my favorite hobbies. I am using a gerund. Yes? But if I want to express the same idea using infinitives, I say to eat is one of my favorite hobbies. Is exactly the same idea, but using different structure. Yes, I am using an infinitive here, and I am using a gerund here. What is the function of a gerund of an infinitive? Okay, to separate two verbs. Two verbs together, we cannot have them in English. Yes, I like to speak. Or you say, I like, yes, I like speaking. So I am separating two verbs that is like. This verb can be separated by an infinitive or by a gerund. Okay? So when I am using English, I have two possibilities to express my ideas. Using gerunds or using infinitives. Yes, in today's topic about driverless technology, we are going to reinforce the use of infinitives and gerunds. Okay? And another example. Yes, Mr. Ferro. Yes, Mr. Ferro is a very good student. Yes, he does his homework every day. Or in the school, yes, he attends classes from Monday to Friday. Yes, and he attends his English classes on Saturdays. He studies, yes, very hard daily. Notice he studies very hard daily. This is his habit, this is his routine, something that he does in a repeated way. Okay. Now, if I want to make emphasis on his studies, I can use a gerund here. Studying very hard is one of his characteristics. Studying very hard is one of his characteristics. Yes, he studies very hard every day. And I am using a gerund. Studying very hard is one of his main characteristics. Yes. To pass the course, yes, he needs to really work hard. Yes. So to pass his English course requires a lot of dedication. Yes. So a lot of dedication is needed to pass this course. A lot of participation is a must, is necessary. Yes? So to pass this English course involves a lot of compromise. To pass this course involves a lot of compromise. So if you want to pass this course, you need to compromise yourself to participate. To give examples, to help your classmates, to pay attention, not to fall asleep. Okay? So notice that you can express different ideas using gerunds and infinitives. Okay? These are clear examples of using gerunds and infinitives. Okay? Now, how we are going to analyze this in detail? Well, we need to have 2 classes or 2 sessions for analyzing genomes and the other class for infinitives. But today we are going to analyze all together in a video. Okay? The next activity. So here we have driverless cars. Yes? The second part. Here we have this. Yes? Watch the video on your predictions from exercise C on page 41. Were they correct? We don't know. We haven't seen the video. I am going to play the video and I want you to tell me if your predictions about automated technology were correct or not. Yes? Are you ready? Yes or no? Ok, Dafne, ¿me dices si tienes audio, por favor? ¿Lo escuchas, Dafne?
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a
¿Sí escuchas el audio?
Sí, profe.
few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Mate Remats designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Center for the Blind.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
I'm a visually impaired person, I don't have an ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know that it's not just dropping me off the field? So
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars could make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove all my life until about, so, be able to just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they will change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
Okay. So, in what aspects, yes, according to the video, has automated technology make life or make our lives easier? According to what you watch from the video, or what you heard. To travel? In what other aspects? How automated technology changed the life of, for example, people who are visually impaired? No? Nobody? Christian? In what aspects has automated technology changed the life of visually impaired people? It's something that is not boring. It says, okay, people who are visually impaired, people who cannot see clear, yes, the woman, yes, could travel or could move around the city without additional help. She just went on the car and the car took her to the destination, to different places. Yes, so she has more freedom. Okay, what happened with other people? Is safer, the trip, okay, very good. What else?
It's like a robot Uber.
Yes, but in what aspects has changed the life? They mentioned something important. What? Less accidents. Exactly. Yes. So with automated technology, the risk of happen a serious accident is being reduced. Yes. So to face an accident with automated technology is less. Okay. What other characteristics they mentioned?
Less pollution.
Less pollution. Exactly. With automated technology, there are no, yes, people pushing the gas. No. Because it goes at a steady velocity, at a steady speed. So less pollution. Safer. Okay. More comfortable. What other aspects they mentioned? No? Okay, I'm going to repeat the video and I want you to pay attention, take notes with all the characteristics, yes, or the advantages of using automated technology. Take notes, yes, what are the advantages of using automated technology? Take notes, okay? Here we go. Once again. Remember,
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Matt Reedmans designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Center for the Blind.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
I'm a visually impaired person, and I don't have an ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know it's not just dropping me off the field somewhere?
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars could make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove all my life until now. So, to be able to just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there, would be great.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they will change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
Okay, how many more advantages of using automated technology we get? Which one? The traffic is boring, yes. Meanwhile, you are traveling from one place to another, yes. You can read a book or you can enjoy the view, yes. Why? Because the car, yes, is driving itself. So it's not good. Okay, more ergonomy. What? More comfort, something more comfortable. Okay, excellent. What else? What happened to visually sight impaired people? What happened? Is it less stressful or is more stressful for visually impaired people to travel around the city? It's less stressful to move around the city for visually impaired people. Yes, these people cannot see clear. Yes, and it's very stressing or very stressful to move around the city. But with automated technology, yes, it's less stressful. Okay, what happened with people with walking problems? What happened to these people? Which is people who are handicapped. How does this technology will help them? What? Okay, they can go with their friends, they can visit friends. Yes, they cannot walk, but the automated technology, yes, offer them another option. Yes, to visit friends, to go to visit different places. Imagine people who cannot walk, who are handicapped. Yes, they move in a wheelchair. Yes, so with this automated technology, they don't have to pull the chair all the way to visit a friend. They just get in the car and the car takes him or her to the destination. Yes, making their life much more comfortable. Okay, now let's continue analyzing the activities that we have programmed. Yes, so let's analyze this. Going back to this, yes. So talking about the advantages or disadvantages of driving the cars driverlessly. Yes. So part C. Part C. We have complete the sentences with information from the video. These ideas are incomplete. Yes. So pay attention to the video and complete what is with the missing words that I am having here. Yes. So all the context that is missing will be given in the video. So complete the missing information according to the video. Ready? Yes? So I am going to repeat the video. Try to concentrate on what you listen so that you complete the ideas. Charlie. Of course not. Okay. Sure, no problem. Yes? Okay, so I want you to complete the missing information according to what you listen from the video. Ready? Then we have Daphne, Christian. Are you ready to complete these ideas that are incomplete? Concentrate on what you hear.
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Mate Remats designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Center for the Blind.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
I'm a visually impaired person. I don't have the ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know it's not just dropping me off in field somewhere?
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars can make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove all my life until about, so, be able to just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there, I want to be great.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they will change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
Complicated or easy? How did you feel? Was it difficult to catch all the ideas? Yes? Okay, I am going to give you some visual help. Yes? Now, I want you to watch the video and also at the same time, you will see the subtitles, the closed caption. So let's see if in this case, it's going to be easier for you to detect the information and to get the missing answers. Ready? So pay attention to the video, yes, and to the closed caption.
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Mate Remats designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Center for the Blind.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
I'm a visually impaired person, and I don't have an ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know that it's not just dropping me off at the field somewhere?
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars could make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove around my plane until about. So, to be able to just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there, on my own would be great.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they will change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
Okay? So, let's say, get together with different people, yes, one of your classmates, and try to complete the missing information. Let's say, compare your answers and see if you have something similar or different. Yes? So check your answers, please. Compare your answers. Whose cat is that?
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars.
What is the first answer? Scientists. Okay. So let's start by completing the information. Okay. So we are going to see. We are going to see some engineers and scientists. Okay, scientists. So that is one of the answers. Okay. So if we continue analyzing the video.
Onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing.
What is the answer for this? What? For drivers, what? What? Over? No. what's the answer here, or the idea that completes the answer? What it says? What? No. Okay, so let me repeat the video, that part.
Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest.
What? Which one? What is the word that is missing here? The two words that are missing here. What is missing in the space in blank? No? Nobody? What? Is nearly or almost? Mm-hmm. $10 years. Okay? Now, number 3, what is missing? Okay, very good. Let's what? Pollution. Okay. So we have pollution and what else? What is the other word? Which one? Let me see. Where's my mouse? Here. So pollution and what? Number 4, what is it? You say less pollution, I mean number 3, pollution. Number 4? What it says in number 4? Less stressful. Okay. Stressful. Number 5? What is number 5? What is number 5? Who has number 5? Nobody? Nobody? No? Okay, listen to the video.
Yes, ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Mate Remats designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Center for the Blind.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
I'm a visually impaired person, I don't have an ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know that it's not just dropping me off at field somewhere?
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars could make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove on my life until about. So, we have just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there. I want to be great.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they can change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
John, what was the word? Which one? What is the word that is missing in number 5? Which one? What is number 5? Give me another name for driverless car. What is one of the characteristics of driverless cars? What is the fuel of these cars? No, yes, but what is the fuel? What moves the cars? Not automatic. What do they need? What? What? Electricity, electric. So, what is the answer? Electric cars, yes. So driverless cars are also referred to as electric cars. Okay, now number 6. What is number 6? What is the word that is number 6? It's a number. What number? Which one? What is number 6? What number? What number? 5? 50. What number is? 50. Okay, so we say 50% of the people in the United States would prefer to use driverless cars. Okay? What is number 7? Recently, there was a what? What? An accident. Okay, very good. So we say recently there was an accident involving a driverless car. So number 8. What was number 8? What? Okay, what is this characteristic? Blind. Okay, very good. So we say blind people. Yes. So getting around a car is difficult for blind people. And finally, number 9. What is number 9? What? Travel. Excellent. So we have travel. The last answer. Let's see. Where's my mouse? Travel. So those are the answers that complete, yes, the missing information. Problems with this? Yes? Was it difficult? No, it was very easy, but you didn't pay attention. Yes? So we need to educate our listening skills. Okay? We need to practice a lot the listening skills. So then we have the next activity. What are we going to do the next activity? Volunteers or victims? No volunteers? Victims then? No? Okay, while you watch, what do we have here? Part D. In part D, what you want to do, yes, is you are going to check all the statements that are true about Barbara Talon. Yes? So all the activities that are true for Barbara. Okay? So here we have some ideas about Barbara. Okay? So mark the ones that are true. From number 1 to number 6, which ideas are true and which ideas are false. Okay? Do you remember the video, or do you want me to go up to play again the video? Play the video again? Okay. So remember, yes, from these activities, listen to the video and mark the ones that are true or false. Ready? Here we go.
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Mate Remax designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple of weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Center for the Blind.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
I'm a visually impaired person, I don't have an ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know it's not just dropping me off a field somewhere?
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars could make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove all my life until about. So, to be able to just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there, would be great.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they will change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
So, the first one, she's American, true or false? True, okay. So we mark this as true. So we put it, let me see, here. We say this is true. Okay, number two, she's 80 years old. True. Okay, very good. True. So number three, she has never driven a car. False. Okay, so we have false. F. Okay, then we have, she has sight problems. She has sight problems. True. Okay, good. So, number six, yes, she believes that driverless cars would have a possible impact on her life. What? Okay, so number five, yes, she thinks driverless cars are stressful? False. Okay, so number six, she believes that driverless cars would have a possible impact on her life. It's true. Okay. Was it difficult, this part? No? Okay, good. So the next activity, yes? So complete the summary with the correct words. Yes? So here I want you to also pay attention to the video and complete with the missing words. Yes? So we have number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, 6, 7, and 8. 8 words that are missing, that are not included in this paragraph. So I want you to complete this information according to the video. Do you want to listen to the video again? Listen or watch it? What do you want? Watch it? Okay. So let's watch the video. So, here we go.
Driverless cars, once the stuff of science fiction, will be normal within a few years. Scientists and engineers from the USA to South Korea have been working hard on ways to get driverless cars onto our roads.
We've been working on this at Google and now as Waymo for over 9 years, nearly a decade. We do like to consider it the world's longest ongoing driving test.
When driverless cars arrive on our roads, we'll almost certainly experience a big change in the way we move, where we live, and what our cities look like. Less pollution, safer roads, and less traffic. What's more, it will make life easier for people with disabilities. Matt Remax designs driverless cars to let us travel around cities in a stress-free way, helping us avoid traffic and improve the environment.
We want to build the best what's possible today with today's technology and to prove that electric cars are not just, environmentally friendly and efficient. The future is not dull or boring, but actually fun and exciting.
But do people really want to let the cars drive themselves? Half of the people in the United States say they would prefer to drive themselves than let a car be in control, especially after a recent accident with a driverless vehicle.
Just in the news a couple weeks, month ago, I think the first death in an automated vehicle accident occurred. And that's definitely something that needs to be sorted out.
But driverless technologies may also help solve day-to-day problems for many people.
Thank you for the morning.
For the blind or people with sight problems, getting around by car is not easy. Julian Brinkley at the University of Florida is looking for ways that driverless cars can solve problems for blind people. For example, how to know where you are and when you arrive at a destination if you cannot see.
From a visually impaired person, I don't have the ability to verify visually that I'm at the appropriate location. How do I know that it's not just dropping me off the field somewhere?
Barbara Talon is an 80-year-old visually impaired woman from Florida. For Barbara, driverless cars could make her life less stressful and help her travel more.
I drove all my life until about. Be able to just get in a car and say, take me here, take me there. I want to be great.
Although there are problems to solve, the proven impact they will have on the environment and the ways they can change people's lives make driverless cars the future of driving.
Okay? Ready with the answers? Who's going to be my first volunteer? No volunteers? No? Andrea? Number one? Okay, another volunteer, let me see. Carla? Miss Alejandra, number one? Which one? A big change. Okay, excellent. Number two. Yes. Number two, let me see, another volunteer. It will be Mr. Christian Uriel. Christian. What is number two, Christian? Yes, Christian. What is number two? Christian? No? Who can help Christian? David? Soriana? No? Then let's say Oscar, Mr. Ferro. Which one? No. The people travel. Okay, people travel. Number three. Yes. Number three, let me see, a volunteer. Mr. Alberto. Jose Alberto Aguilar. Okay, Jose Alberto. What is number 3? What is number 3, Alberto? What is number 3, Alberto? Alberto, what is? What? Similar? What? What is the action? What? No, similar? It starts with N. N. What? Look. Ah. Okay, so the answer is look. Look like will probably or will improve. Like, and then we have number 4. What is number 4? Volunteers. Okay, Ferro? No. What is number? What is number 4? What? No, something has to do with that. What is it? Similar to space? Okay, in English? What? Environment, okay, excellent. Yes, so the answer is environment. So environment. Okay? Now let me see. Let me use. So environment, and what do we have? What is next? What is the next? Which one? Number 5, what is? Right. There is a famous phrase in the NASA. Houston, we have what? What? Problems. Okay. So then the answer is, see here. So here we have problems. Okay, number 6. Which one? No. We have abilities and disabilities. Okay, excellent. So the answer for number 6 is what? Let me see, where is my mouse? We have abilities. Number 6, disabilities. Okay. So number 7. What is number 7? What is number 7? Oh my God! This is. How do you feel? What? Stressful. Excellent. So number 7 is stressful. Okay, number 7. And the last one, what is similar? Another synonym to say not attractive, not interesting. What is the word that we checked at the beginning? What? Dull. Okay, very good. So dull. So D-U-L-L, dull. Okay. Dull. Okay. Then we have the answers. So for part C, yes. Now, working pairs, this is pair word. What are you going to do? We are going to have a conclusion, yes, of the video. So, would you infer from the video, you need to give your reasons, yes, for your answers. Which information from the video? Driverless cars can make or can have many benefits, but only for a specific group of people. What do you think? Here we have personal opinions. Driverless cars still have problems, but one of them, or one, they will be used by everyone. And number 3, driverless cars can never be considered safe or environmentally friendly. What are your personal opinions? Yes, so let's have a conclusion. Let's draw conclusions according to your personal opinions. What do you think about this? Yes, 3 minutes, 1 minute per question. Yes, so draw your conclusions. What do you think? Driverless cars can have many benefits for a specific group of people or for everybody? What do you think? What do you think, lady? Yes, can have benefits for different group of people, for a specific group of people, or for everybody. Okay, but for everybody or for a specific group of people? For a specific group of people. Okay. What group of people is the one who gets more benefits from driverless cars? Which one? Rich people? Okay, probably rich people, they will have access because they have the economical power to get the driverless car. Common people like the teacher won't have access to the driverless technology? Yes or no? What do you think?
I don't know.
Okay, well, the point is this: if driverless technology turns into something accessible, many people can have access. Yes, even though they are handicapped people or they are visually short-sighted, yes, they can have access to this technology. Yes, but if technology gets cheaper, yes, the driverless technology gets cheaper, many people will have access, even the students. Yes, so you will receive the benefit of driverless technology. So many people can be beneficiated with the use of driverless technology. But this will occur if technology gets less expensive. Okay? Technology with more cost is much more expensive and it's difficult to access this technology. But for example, in the past, there were no cell phones or no smartphones. So only a few people have mobile telephones. I remember the big telephones, the mobile, yes, the first mobile telephones, only a few people had access to this technology. But now, many people can have access because it turns into something that many people can access. Okay? So, second, driverless cars still have problems. What do you think? Yes or no? Yes, technology is advancing, but there are still problems with the programming. Yes, so that's why there was an accident in a driverless car. Yes, because not everything is solved. Technology is advancing, yes, but we are still having problems with some issues, or we are still having problems with some programs. Yes, programming cars is not easy. So sometimes a command can fail or cannot be recognized in the programming section in the computer. Yes, so this might cause an inconvenience. Yes, for the owner or for the user of this technology. Yes, now. But well, one day it will be used for everybody, no? So technology is advancing also, programmers are becoming more expert, so the expertise in programming will change. Yes, from errors or error code to more assertive codes. Now, number 3, driverless cars can never be considered safe or environmentally friendly. I don't think. Yes, I think in this case, personally speaking, yes, I think that driverless cars will be considered safer and environmentally friendly. Yes, because the cars want to be pressed or won't be accelerated, causing pollution. Yes, so besides, driverless cars are moved or are powered with electricity, with clean energies. Yes, solar energy is one of the fuels that is being used, yes, to substitute petrol. Petrol is something that causes pollution. Yes, but something environmentally friendly, yes, solar energy. Yes, the cars which were designed to function with water. Yes, so there was a process where the hydrogen was extracted from water, and the hydrogen, yes, is something that is not causing, yes, pollution. It's a gas that was created from water. This technology also is environmentally safe or friendly. Yes, these are my conclusions, speaking personally. But what are your conclusions? What do you think? What do you think? Tell me. Personal opinions, I want to listen. Nobody? No? Daphne, what do you think about driverless technology? Daphne? Christian, what do you think about the use of driverless technology? Efraín, what do you think? Tell me, what's your opinion about this?
Hola, profe, buenas tardes. Es que se ve muy lejos. A ver, espéreme. Sí, se ve un poquito lejos.
Listen to my question. What do you think about driverless technology? What do you think? Is it something that is environmentally friendly? According to what we saw in the video, what is your personal opinion? Something that can be used by everyone? Can we say that this technology can be used by everyone? I am sharing the screen with you. So in the last 3 questions, in part F, there are 3 questions. What do you think about this? I am sharing the screen with you. Can you see? Yes, Efraín, or no?
A ver, ya estoy aquí leyéndolo, espérame.
No? Okay, nobody else wants to give opinions? No? Yes, okay, what's your opinion, Mr. Ferro?
I'm going to have to scan the uniforms in the right. No, because the first one is a science, so.
What else?
Is used, the first way is more use.
Okay. So, in conclusion, yes, the use of infinitives and gerunds can be used with driverless technology. Yes, why? Because driving or driverless technology can use, yes, this grammar structure. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to share a different screen with you, so that we start analyzing gerunds and infinitives. Okay? So let me see. Okay, so let's conclude. Yes, the use of infinitives. Yes, remember the use of infinitives involves the use of to in our verbs. So we have verbs. Yes, in English we have regular and irregular verbs. Some verbs can be used with infinitives and some other verbs can be used with gerunds. So in today's class we are going to conclude this. Yes, the use of infinitives. When we use infinitives, the first thing is, if I know, yes, in what situations I will use infinitives. So if you see that there's a person thinking about, yes. So imagine, yes, we have a house in the forest, yes. To have a house in the forest needs a lot of money. Why? First, there is no air conditioning. The weather is cold. Yes. So there are no places near where you can go shopping. Yes. If you want to get something to eat, you need to prepare the food yourself. Yes. So we can infer that using infinitives, yes, well, involves a lot of expenses. So, do you want to buy a house? The first thing is that you think, yes, do you want to buy a house? Notice that we are having here want. Want is an action, it's a verb. Yes, so buy is another verb. So two verbs together, it is not possible to have them. We need to separate them with the use of an infinitive or a gerund. In this case, we are using an infinitive to separate the two verbs. Okay? So we use infinitives to separate two verbs. So the next question, yes, or the next idea. Let's pay attention to this. Here we have this information, yes? So the question is, do you like or do you want to buy a house? Yes? Let's analyze this context. Yes, can you help me reading, please?
We do allow
To purchase.
a home. It is
Essential
to
to know
how much you can
afford
to speak.
to spend.
Location will be an
Important factor.
people will choose the way
To buy a larger house area,
can expect to have a
longer
commute
commute.
if you look to earn
You may prefer
to invest
in a bigger lot.
Don't forget
Don't forget
to that day
to talk
with the neighbors
neighbors
to
to learn
more
about
the
neighborhood
is great
to create
a happy home and make the best
possible investment. Okay, notice that we have here a paragraph. In this paragraph, how many times we use infinitives? Did you count how many times we use infinitives? What? How many times we have infinitives? The first one is to purchase, one. To know, two. Yes? To spend, three. What is? To buy, four. What else? To have. What else? What? To garden. What else? To invest. What else? To talk. What else? To learn. What else? To what? To create. To create. And that's it. How many times we use the infinitives? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 times. Yes. Notice that in the paragraph we separate our ideas using infinitives. Notice the importance of separating the verbs. Yes, or the use of infinitives in a normal paragraph. Okay. Now the next idea. Yes, pay attention to the following. Every time that we talk about infinitives, yes, well, we have a function. What is the function of an infinitive? We have the form, yes, and the function of the infinitives. In this case, we have this. So an infinitive is 2 plus the base form of the verb. Infinitives function in a variety of ways. That means there is one, or there is more than one option, or than one function. Yes? Here we have 3 different options. Yes? So if we analyze it, we have infinitives can act like nouns or in a sentence. Yes? So one of the functions of infinitives is that these verbs can act like nouns. This is one of the functions. Yes? So, another example. Pay attention. Here we have this girl. This girl is going to tell you, yes, in what situations a verb can act as a noun. Yes? The first one is when the verb refers to a subject. Second, yes, when the verb turns into an object. And third is when the verb turns into a subject complement. In these three situations, yes, the infinitives act like nouns. These are the three options when a verb, yes, when a verb can act as a subject, as an object, or as a subject complement in my sentence or in a paragraph. I can find this information in a paragraph, in a sentence, in an idea, in a complete idea that I can explain, yes, or I can teach you. In every class, we have, or we have conjunctions. These conjunctions will help me determine the form of the infinitive. Now, if we continue analyzing the function and the form of these infinitives, yes, infinitives can act as subject in the following situation. Yes, every time that we talk about infinitives, they can work or they can act, yes, as subjects. For example, to find the right property takes time. In this example, my subject is to find, yes? So I want a house, and I want not a normal house, no. I want a special house for me, for myself, yes? And this house, yes, must have a window on top, yes, to allow the light enter. But it's not a normal construction, no? It has to be a construction with a specific characteristics. Yes, it must be something that causes or that creates an internal warm-up. Yes, something warm, something that I don't need to pay for electricity consumption. So it has to be something like environmentally friendly. Yes, must be something that, yes, I don't have to start paying in electricity, that I will have to, I will have a house, an eco-friendly house. Yes, now, in this case, well, I can say that to buy a house you really love is important, is something important in your life. Yes, why? Because it's the place where you are going to live. Yes, so we have to buy a house that you really love. Yes, or that you really want to get. Takes time. Yes, and costs a lot of money. Yes, now in this case, the infinitive is working as subject to buy, to find, to get. Notice, probably you say, well, if I want an eco-friendly house, I will install solar panels on the roof. Yes, if this happens, well, this will require an investment. Yes, so to have an eco-friendly house, yes, requires a lot of money. To have an eco-friendly house involves, yes, involves a lot of creativity. To do this, you need to be creative. You need to think, hey, I don't want to spend in light. What do I do? Install some solar panels to get electricity from the sun. Yes, the house will generate its electricity. So I will use, yes, something ingenious to start using, yes, some verbs as infinitives, as gerunds, as subjects. Now, if we continue analyzing the form of infinitives working as objects, it's very important. There is a number of situations that I need to point out. First, if I talk about people, yes, people in general may choose to buy a larger house. This is in general terms. I want to buy a house, a big house. Yes, this is what normally people think. Okay, but I go further than that. Yes, so it's not a simple house. Yes, it's people would like to have a big house, a mansion. Okay, now pay attention. I can say that you can expect to have a larger, yes, commute. Yes, I can expect. Yes, this is what I can expect. I can have this. Okay, these are my expectatives. This is what I can expect. So, and I have this acting as an object of my sentence. Let's take a look at the next example. Yes, so in this situation, yes, well, not probably this. Yes, I want something like this, something more attractive. Yes, with a different style, with gardens, with trees, with a porch. If this happens, okay, then I can say that part of this sentence or these forms, yes, is as a subject complement. Yes, as a subject complement is a phrase, here it's important, is a phrase that describes or explains the subject of my sentence. Okay, let's take a look at this example and this explanation. If I talk about his goal, his objectives in life, yes, is to make the best investment possible. I say, I want to invest in my life. How am I going to invest in my life? In a big property. Yes, that is my objective. Yes, but that is his objective. He says, this is my objective. So his goal, his objective in life is to make the best investment possible. Notice that we are using this. His goal is to make, yes, this is working as a subject complement of the sentence. Yes, notice that I am expressing something, yes, expressing a possession, something of my own, of my property. Okay, now this is how the infinitives work. 3 different forms: as subject, as object, and as a subject complement. 3 functions of the infinitives. Problems with this? Is it clear? ¿Ya habían visto cuál era la función de un infinitivo? ¿Antes? ¿No? ¿Cómo? Entonces, ¿qué maestro les ha tocado? A ver, díganme. Si no han visto esto, se supone que nada más estamos reforzando actividades que ya habían visto, ya les habían explicado. O no les habían explicado el uso de los infinitivos y de los gerundios. Pero no pusieron atención, ya me di cuenta. Por estar con memoria, por estar sí, por estar checando el teléfono, sí, tampoco le puso atención, sí, por estar con los chicos, ¿verdad? ¿Vienen los chicos? Como que no pusimos atención. ¿Cuál fue la situación de la explicación de la maestra? Ya va. Ahora entiendo. Acá el señor Ferro, por estarle viendo acá a la maestra, sí, la sonrisa. Muy atractiva esa señora. Bueno, ya cayó. ¿Vale? Ok, entonces, las funciones de los infinitivos son 3. ¿Sí? ¿Qué es lo que tenemos aquí? What do we have here? ¿Cuál es la situación? ¿No? Es una pareja de recién casados. ¿Qué es lo que quieren? Su espacio propio, ¿sí? Ella quiere un lugar, ¿sí? Amplio, ¿sí? Lo va a consentir, le va a cocinar, ¿sí? Entonces, quiere una cocina amplia, ¿sí? Un lugar donde preparar los alimentos, ¿sí? Con ciertas comodidades, ¿sí? Entonces, ¿qué me indica esto? Pues es parte de su objetivo de vida, ¿sí? Es parte de lo que ellos tienen planeado, ¿sí? Su objetivo de vida, ¿sí? O su plan de vida, ¿sí? Es crear, ¿sí? Un ambiente donde se sientan cómodos, donde estén a gustos, ¿sí? Entonces estamos hablando de un sueño, ¿sí? Their dream was to have a big kitchen, ¿sí? Yo quiero tener mi familia propia, ¿sí? Entonces, my dream, ¿sí? My dream was to have a big family, yes? Well, unfortunately, for me, yes, I only have 2 daughters and 1 wife, so it's not a big family, it's a small family, no? But my dream, yes, was to have a big family, probably 6 children, 7, yes? I say, you're crazy, teacher. Yeah, probably, yes, I was crazy, yes? But this was my dream when I was a little kid, yes? What happened? When you grow up, you see the reality, yes? And the dream just is a dream, yes? Nothing that is real, yes? So, if we analyze this, well, we can say, or we can determine that part of the use of infinitives have to do with the following adjectives. Yes, another function of infinitives is that adjectives followed by infinitives. This is another combination. Yes, what is an adjective? What is the function of an adjective? Qualify. For example, give me a characteristic. Yes, okay, give me an adjective for him. Tall. Okay, tall. Tall is an adjective. Is a characteristic for him. Another adjective. What? Is a bicycle? No creo que sea una bicicleta. No, tampoco que quieras tomar su bicicleta. ¿Vale? Ok, ¿vale? ¿Qué otra característica tenemos? Otro adjetivo. Tall. Married or single? Single. Anyway. ¿Segura? Are you sure? ¿No existe nada? ¿No existe nada? ¿Qué? ¿Vale? Ok, another characteristic. Intelligent. What other characteristic? Strong. ¿Sí? No está requisito, no está requisito. ¿Sí? Está fuerte, muchacho. ¿Vale? Ok, thank you, Mr. Ferro. So, these are adjectives. ¿Vale? Acuérdense. El objetivo de un adjetivo, ¿sí? El objeto es calificar. ¿Sí? Pero ¿qué me va a dar información un adjetivo? Me va a dar información de un noun. Un noun es un sujeto. ¿Sí? Él es un noun. ¿Sí? Pero si yo digo Oscar, ¿sí? Estoy hablando de un proper noun. Un nombre propio. ¿Vale? Si estoy hablando de un salón, ¿sí? Estoy hablando de un common noun. ¿Sí? Un common noun, en este caso, puede ser un salón, una computadora, ¿sí? Una característica de esa computadora es rápida, ¿sí? Es pesada. ¿Sí? Si quieres, pásate, levántala, sopésala, siente. Es pesada esa computadora. No es liviana. ¿Sí? Si quieres sopesar la cámara, si tú comparas el peso de esta cámara, ¿sí?, con el peso de esa computadora, ¿sí?, esa computadora es mucho más pesada, 4 o 5 veces más que esa cámara. ¿Sí? Entonces, una cámara puede ser un common noun, ¿sí? Una persona es un proper noun, ¿sí? Y un adjetivo siempre me va a dar la descripción de un noun, ¿sí? ¿Cuál es la función de un adverbio? Vámonos un poquito más en lo que es la función gramatical. ¿Cuál es la función de un adverbio? ¿Sí? Si yo les digo, ¿sí?, su compañero, ¿cómo se llama? Tengo mala memoria para los nombres. Gustavo, ¿sí? Gustavo entró al salón apresuradamente. ¿Sí? Gustavo entró al salón apresuradamente. ¿Sí? Ahora, en inglés, Gustavo entered into the classroom rapidly. Rapidly. ¿Ok? Rapidly es el adverbio. ¿Qué me está describiendo? ¿O qué información adicional me está dando del sujeto? No una acción, ¿sí? Me está dando información adicional del adjetivo. Rápidamente. Rápidamente, apresuradamente. ¿Sí? Entonces, la función de un adverbio me va a dar información adicional del adjetivo. ¿Sí? Vean cómo es importante que yo identifique, ¿sí?, cuál es la función de cada una de las partes del speech. ¿Sí? ¿Cuál es un sujeto? ¿Cuál es un noun? ¿Sí? Si estamos hablando en inglés, ¿cuál es un noun? ¿Cuál es un adjetivo? ¿Cuál es un adverbio? ¿Qué es un artículo? ¿Para qué funciona? ¿Con qué se come? ¿Sí? ¿Qué es un artículo? Por ejemplo, un lápiz, un lapicero, ¿qué es un artículo? Uno, ¿sí? Y estamos hablando de un artículo definido o indefinido. ¿Cuál? Indefinido, ¿no? Porque estamos hablando de un an. Si yo me refiero a el lapicero sobre la mesa, ¿sí? Aquí estoy haciendo uso de un artículo definido, porque sé a qué artículo me estoy refiriendo. ¿Sí? A el lapicero que está sobre el escritorio o sobre la mesa. ¿Sí? ¿Cuál es la función de una conjunción? Una conjunción. ¿Estaba viendo televisión? ¿Sí? ¿Gustavo? Y su novia lo besó. Ajá, lo agarró desaprevenido. Dice, ahorita me quedó el cerebro. Dale. Ajá, lo comprometemos al joven. ¿Vale? ¿Cuál es la función? Conectarnos ideas. ¿Sí? Estaba viendo televisión y la novia le plantó el beso. ¿Vale? Estoy conectando dos ideas. Está viendo televisión y la novia le besó. ¿Sí? ¿Cuál es la acción? ¿Sí? ¿O se interrumpió la acción? ¿Sí? ¿Sí? Él estaba viendo televisión, ¿qué hizo en el momento que recibió el beso? Dejó de ver la televisión y lo vio a ver a la novia, ¿no? ¿Qué pasó? ¿No? Entonces, una conjunción, ¿sí?, nos va a ayudar a conectar dos ideas, ¿sí? Pero puede ser una conjunción que me agregue información o que me interrumpa la información. ¿Sí? La función de las conjunciones son importantes. ¿Sí? ¿De qué me sirve a mí una preposición? ¿Para qué utilizo una preposición yo? ¿Para qué me sirve una preposición? ¿Para anunciar algo? ¿Eh? No para anunciar. Para especificar, ¿qué voy a especificar? Una posición. Voy a indicar una posición, ¿sí? Una ubicación. Eso me va a indicar una preposición. ¿Sí? The teacher and the student are in front of the class. In front of the class. You are the class. Yes? The student is next to the teacher. Next to. Okay? So notice how important is it to understand, yes, every part of the speech. In a sentence, thank you very much, that's it. Yes, in a sentence, we can have articles, nouns, adjectives, adverbs, prepositions. So we can have linking words or conjunctions, but it's important to identify the use of each word in a sentence. Examples. Afraid. Afraid is a verb or is an adjective. What is it? What is an adjective or a verb? It's an adjective because it's a characteristic. Afraid. Amazed. Oh my God. What is amazed? What? It's an adjective too, but it's also a verb. Amazing, yes, it's an action, it's a verb. It's amazing, it's surprising. Okay, notice that I have this verb or this word can work as an adjective or as an adverb. So, excitement, excited. Hey, you look excited. Because I was running, teacher. I arrived late. Okay, so relax, take it easy, calm down. Yes? Oh, look. He won the lottery. He won 1 million pesos. So he's fortunate. Yes? He's thankful to life. He's glad to receive a prize of $100 or $1 million. Yes? And you are happy. You can be a happy person. Yes? And I am describing how the person is. Can be a sad person. Yes? How do you consider your girlfriend? Is he a happy person? Yes? Yes, teacher. How do you consider your father responsible? No. Your father is irresponsible. Yes? Okay. So he's secure. Yes? How do you consider your boyfriend? Is he attractive? He's very attractive. He works out in the gym 4 hours every day. So he has built a very strong body. Yes? So something important for you. Yes? So important. Action or adjective? No, it's an adjective. Adjective. Likely. Yes? You resemble like your brother. You are likely your brother, the same behavior, the same attitude. So you're likely your brother. What is likely? It's an adjective, a verb, a noun. What is it? It's an adverb. Likely. See how important is it to understand each one of the words that we have in a sentence? We have necessary. Necessary. What is it? It's a verb. Proud. I am proud of my children. I am proud of my students. Yes, but what is it? It's an adjective. I think that I'm not proud of my students today. Not anymore. Okay. Yes. Reluctant. Yes. Okay. Let's get some money. Yes. To get money, I have an option. Work or sell drugs. Let's sell drugs. It's easy. It's a lot of money. Yes. I said, no, teacher, you're crazy. You can end up in jail. Yes. So he's reluctant. Yes. He says, no way, Jose. Yes. I don't want to end my life in prison. Yes. Doing time in Barrientos. No, forget it. You're crazy. So don't feel sorry. Yes. Maybe he says, yes, let's do it. He's willing to sell drugs. Let's do it, teacher. I can help you. He's willing to do that. So he has the disponibility to do things. Yes. But probably he says, no, wait a second. Yes. Think it twice. If you think it twice, say, no, forget it. I am willing, but no. So it's important that we understand the function of each one of the words. If they express feelings, if they express actions, if they express adverbs, yes, if they express adjectives. So it's very important in a sentence, yes? And to identify the function of this, it's very important in a sentence. Let's take a look at this. Imagine this family, yes? They have just gotten married, it's a young couple, yes? And they have a dream. The dream is to own a brand new car, to have a brand new car. Okay, so that's why we use this. They were ready to purchase a brand new car. Ready. What is ready? What is the function of ready? Yes. Are you ready? Listos, no? Yes or no? Yes? So, adjective, adverb, noun, verb, action, what is it? What? Adverb. It's an adverb. Come on. Ready, to be ready is an adverb because it describes or is giving me additional information of the subject. In this case, they. Not necessarily. Okay. Example. Yes. Imagine. Well, they were ready to buy a brand new car. Yes. They have the money. Yes. And he says, hey, it's time to get a car. We are ready. We have the money. Let's buy the car. It's a decision you made. Yes? But it says, it will be necessary to have a garage for the car. It will be necessary to have a garage for the car. Where are you going to put the car? In the street? No, se lo roban. Entonces, it will be necessary to have a garage or to have a big house. Okay, so we say it will be necessary to inspect the property that it has a garage for the car. It's a brand new car. Yes, so how am I going to buy a car if I don't have a house where to park my car? Or why am I going to get married? Yes, if I don't have a house? Probably I will have a car, but I am not going to live in a car. Yes? Or will you live in a car? ¿Vas a vivir en un auto si te casas? No, se puede. Te compras una casa rodante y entonces sí, sin problema. Pero un auto compacto, pues como que dudo, ¿no? ¿Okay? Imagínate, sala, comedor, cocina, baño, en el auto. Como que va a ser un poquito incómodo, ¿no? Bueno, igual y se adapta, ¿no?
Una casa rodante.
¿Cómo?
Una casa rodante.
Una casa rodante, sí, igual y se adapta uno, ¿no? Entonces, es muy distinto a tener una casa ya como lo tenemos aquí en la foto, ¿no? ¿Sí? Pero pues, ¿qué va a ser necesario? Pues, inspeccionar la propiedad, ¿sí? Para que cuente con un espacio para poner el auto. No voy a poder, ¿sí? Adquirir una propiedad donde no tengo un espacio para poner el auto o donde no cuento con una alberca que quiero, ¿sí? Pues parte de lo que yo quiero, de las comodidades que yo quiero, ¿sí? Es tener una amplia casa con una alberca para que me pueda yo refrescar en temporada de calor, ¿sí? Y que pueda yo disfrutar con mis amigos, con mi familia. ¿Vale? Entonces, vean, ¿sí? Cómo en simples ideas como esta, ¿sí? Estoy haciendo uso de los infinitivos que actúan de manera distinta dependiendo de la combinación de las palabras. ¿Sí? Y para eso es importante que identifique yo la función de cada una de las palabras. ¿Sí? Si es un adjetivo, si es un adverbio, si es una acción. Una acción viene siendo un verbo. ¿Sí? Un sujeto viene siendo un noun. ¿Sí? Una descripción, ¿sí? De una persona viene siendo un adjetivo. ¿Qué pasó? Me confirma la teoría, ¿sí? Usted cuando la maestra dio la explicación, ¿sí? Estaba seducido por la sonrisa. ¿Sí? No, hombre. ¿Sí? Siguiente. ¿Vale? ¿Qué es lo que tenemos? Bueno, ¿sí? Tenemos mi adjetivo, ¿sí? Seguido de mi infinitivo. Combinación, ¿vale? Siempre que tengo, ¿sí? Esta combinación, esta va a ser el orden en que va a aparecer, ¿sí? Tengo mi sujeto que es el it will be, it es el sujeto. ¿A qué se refiere? A la propiedad. ¿Sí? It will be necessary. Necessary es el adjetivo que me está cualificando, ¿sí? Mi acción, mi verbo en infinitivo, ¿sí? Refiriéndose a la propiedad. ¿Sale? Entonces, siempre va a estar ubicado de esta manera, ¿sí? Mi adjetivo describiendo información acerca de mi acción. ¿Sí? Que viene siendo el verbo, el infinitivo. ¿Sale? Entonces, ¿cómo actúa el infinitivo aquí? ¿Sí? ¿Pero cómo actúa? ¿Como acción o como sujeto? ¿Como acción? ¿Segura?
Sí, no, porque no es necesario inspeccionar la propiedad. Entonces, es como acción.
Es una acción, exactamente, ¿sí? Porque estamos hablando de inspeccionar una propiedad, ¿sí? Entonces está funcionando como una acción, como un verbo. ¿Sale? Excelente. Ok, siguiente, ¿sí? Cuando tenemos la combinación adjective plus enough plus infinitive. What is enough? Sufficient. Ok, very good. Cuando tenemos esta combinación en una oración, que tengo un adjective plus enough plus an infinitive, yes, siempre va a ir de la siguiente manera, ¿sí? Ok, la primera opción, enough siempre viene, ¿sí? Después del adjetivo y significa, ¿sí? Que es necesariamente, ¿sí? O que estamos hablando de algo, ¿sí? De acuerdo, ¿vale? Más el infinitivo, ¿sí? Que nos pertenece o nos incluye dos ideas, ¿sí? Estas dos ideas lo vamos a manejar de la siguiente manera, ¿sí? Who is this actor? Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yes, when he was young. Now he's very old. Yes. Okay. When he was young, he was able to lift 500 kilos. Yes. ¿Vale? He was strong enough to lift 500 kilos. Yes. So I am using enough. he was strong enough to lift 500 kilos. At this moment, he's not so young, and he cannot lift 500 kilos. Okay? So, in the idea, we have this. He's strong. Okay? That's clear. But, he can lift 500 kilos. Okay? In that time. So, we can say that he is strong enough to lift 500 kilos. Notice how I am putting the information together. I have the characteristic or the adjective, strong. So he's strong. Plus, he can lift it. He can lift 500 kilos. Yes? Now, he's strong enough to lift 500 kilos. I am putting the ideas together. Okay? And I am using enough before the adjective, or in this case, the infinitive. Okay? To what? To lift. To carry. So, here we have the idea, yes? Do you think that he's strong enough to lift 500 kilos? Look at him, yes? So, no, hombre, está que da pena, ¿no? ¿Sí? Así como que, ching, ya me vi. ¿No? Ok, no, chicos. ¿Sí? ¿Qué es lo que sucede aquí? Ok, we have two situations. Yes? Aquí el opuesto de strong is, ¿cuál es? Débil, pero en inglés. Weak. Entonces, si me voy a los opuestos, the opposite of strong, is weak. ¿Ok? ¿Cómo organizo esa idea? Easy. Very simple. I can say, he can't lift 500 kilos. Yes? In these circumstances, or in these conditions, yes, this person cannot lift 500 kilos. He is too weak. Because I cannot say enough. Enough is sufficient. So, he is too weak. Okay? Excessively. So, or I can say, he isn't strong enough to lift 500 kilos. It's the same information, but using the words in different positions. Yes? So, he isn't strong enough to lift 500 kilos. No es lo suficientemente fuerte para levantar o para cargar 500 kilos. ¿Sí? Porque puedo decir que es demasiado débil. ¿Sí? Como que no vamos a gimnasio, compadre, hay que trabajar un poquito los bíceps. ¿Vale? Entonces, si no voy al gimnasio, no hago ejercicio, no estoy fuerte, no estoy en forma. ¿Vale? Entonces no puedo levantar 500 kilos. ¿Vale? So, we use the opposite. Isn't strong enough. ¿Sí? No es lo suficientemente fuerte. ¿Okay? Vean la ubicación. ¿Sí? Strong enough. Strong enough. ¿Sí? Pero ¿qué es la diferencia? ¿O qué hace la diferencia? Aquí estoy trabajando en afirmativo y aquí estoy trabajando en negativo. ¿Sí? Es la misma idea, ¿sí? O expresa lo mismo, pero utilizando palabras distintas. ¿Sí? ¿Quedó claro? ¿Sí? ¿Cómo? No, pues ya sé. ¿Vale? Ok, finalmente, ¿sí? When I have the combination of an adjective plus enough plus to infinitive, ¿vale? Seguimos. Let's analyze this situation. I have here this profession. What is the profession? Okay, it's a stewardess. Okay, well, the stewardess is going to tell you something. In the following example, the subject of the main verb, yes, is the object of the infinitive. Okay? When this happens, yes, here we have the situation, yes, I have some sight problems, yes, I am using glasses to see clearly, but if I take off my glasses, yes, so this is not clear for me. So I need to use this to see clear. Yes. So when this happens, well, I can say the following example. Yes. The financial report is easy to understand. Yes. For a person who studies accounting or who knows about balances, yes, this is easy to interpret. But for an illiterate person that doesn't know anything about mathematics, about accounting, it's difficult to read a financial report. Yes? So when this happens, we say, okay, the financial report is easy to understand. I can do it. Yes? But if you are not, or if you don't have the necessary preparation, it's not easy for you to understand the financial report, to read it. Yes? And so, in this case, we can say, it is easy enough. It is easy enough for me to prepare a financial report because I have the preparation. For me, it's a piece of cake, no problem. Yes? Because I have the preparation. I have the studies. I study accounting. Yes? So I can interpret, yes, a financial statement. But if I don't have any preparation, forget it. Yes? So, not for me to prepare it. Yes? I don't have the preparation. I cannot do it. Yes? I am an illiterate person. Yes? If I am an illiterate person, not for me to prepare it is incorrect. Yes? It's not enough, or it isn't enough for me to prepare it. Okay? So, we analyze it. For the phrase is optional and we do not repeat the object. In this type of sentence. Not necessary to repeat the object. Okay, example, here we have this. For plus the noun or the pronoun can combine with too much, too little, or not enough. This is another combination. Yes, but it's important to understand for plus the noun. Let's analyze an example with this idea. Yes, when we have an idea similar to this, the following, we have the following ideas. The boys or the babies, too much for her to cope with. Okay, what am I expressing here? Well, two young people, yes, a boy, yes, is he enough, or he's tall enough, yes, for that little boy to work in some information like that? Do you think that at this age, this person can create a report or can understand a report like this? No. So we say the baby is too much for her to cope with. In the example, she doesn't have, here, this woman doesn't have the necessary feeling to take care of the baby. Yes, she's not patient enough. Yes, so she sees the baby, yes, and it's like, hey, baby, take it out. Yes, yes, no way. So she cannot cope with the baby, she cannot stand kids. Yes, so she doesn't have, yes, the necessary preparation to take care of the babies. Okay, that's why we say that. The baby is too much for her to cope with. Okay, she's not patient enough for taking care of a baby. No, wait, take it out, kick the baby out. So there is, there's too little work, or not enough work for me to do. This is what she thinks. Es demasiado trabajo para mí, o no es suficiente trabajo para mí para cuidar un bebé. Olvídenlo, no, güey. ¿Sale? So, vean, ¿sí? Cómo organizo la idea o cómo se organiza, ¿sí? Teniendo la combinación for más, ¿sí? El sujeto o el pronombre, ¿sí? Que pueden ser combinados con too much o too little, ¿sí? Indicando que no es suficiente. ¿Ok? Vean las diferentes combinaciones con los adjetivos, con los infinitivos. ¿Sí? Hay X número de combinaciones que podemos citar, ¿sí? Y nos puede llevar 3 clases, 4 clases, identificar cada uno de ellos. ¿Sí? El tema es muy extenso. ¿Vale? Por eso es importante que conozcamos lo básico. ¿Sí? Y lo básico es que identifiquemos cómo está funcionando nuestra palabra. ¿Sí? Y con qué combinaciones las tengo, cuáles son las más comunes. ¿Sí? Estas son parte de las más comunes. ¿Sí? Pero tenemos otras todavía que no son muy comunes, pero que sin embargo, ¿sí? Existen y las podemos encontrar en actividades o en ejercicios. ¿Sí? Ya sea en alguna lectura, en algún video, en alguna clase, ¿sí? ¿Por qué? Porque tenemos un sujeto, ¿sí? Más el infinitivo. Esa es una combinación muy común, ¿sí? Si siempre hablo de un sujeto, siempre una idea, una oración va a tener un sujeto y un adjetivo, ¿sí? O va a tener un sujeto y un infinitivo, ¿sí? O va a tener un sujeto y un gerundio. Va a tener un sujeto, ¿sí? Más el adverbio y no, ¿sí? Entonces, siempre voy a estar involucrado o siempre voy a tener presente esta situación. Algunos sujetos son, ¿sí? Frecuentemente asociados con los infinitivos. Es importante que tengan en cuenta eso. ¿Cuándo sucede esto? Bueno, cuando yo me refiero, ¿sí? A nuestra decisión para esperar, ¿sí? Un poquito más de lo que a lo que se refiere, ¿sí? El tener esa mentalidad, ¿no? Tener esa parte, ¿sí? Ser sabio, ¿sí? El ser sabio. Entonces, our decision to wait was wise, ¿sí? Esa decisión de esperar fue una decisión sabia. ¿Sí? A eso me refiero con wise, algo, ¿sí? Que fue sabio, ¿sí? Entonces, ¿qué fue? Bueno, esperar. ¿Sale? Entonces tengo nuestra decisión, ¿sí? De esperar, ¿sí? En este caso, to wait es el infinitivo que está funcionando como una acción, ¿sí? De esperar. Yo espero, ¿sí? O esperamos que haya quedado claro el uso de los infinitivos, ¿sí? Si con todo esto que ya les expliqué, que ya les puse de ejemplos, no me quedó claro, híjole, pues entonces ya lo pensaré eso como que igual y ya no trabajo como docente de inglés, ¿sale? Me van a traumar ustedes, ¿sale? ¿No? Si no, dice, ya está bien traumado, profe, ¿sale? Ok, entonces tenemos tales nouns, pudieran corresponder a verbos, ¿sí? ¿A qué me refiero con que pudieran corresponder? Hay la probabilidad de que suceda, ¿sí? De que, por ejemplo, tengo we decided to wait, ¿sí? ¿A qué me refiero aquí en decided? ¿A una acción? A una acción de decidir, ¿sí? Y luego aquí tengo, ¿qué es esto? Otra acción. 2 acciones juntas no las puedo tener. Entonces, separa una acción por medio de un infinitivo. ¿Sí? ¿Y cómo vas a hacer esto? Ah, pues esto pasa a ser ¿qué? Un noun. ¿Sí? Se transforma en automático de una acción a un noun. Entonces, si ya tengo un noun, ¿sí? Entonces, un noun puede ser, ¿sí? De la misma forma que el verbo o en forma distinta. ¿Sí? Entonces, puede ser de la misma o de manera distinta. Aguas con eso, no se vayan a confundir. ¿Sí? Ejemplo. ¿Sí? ¿Qué es lo que sucede aquí? Ah, ok. Tengo un grupo de alumnos. Este es mi grupo de alumnos en la mañana, ¿sí? De lunes a viernes. ¿Vale? ¿Qué sucede aquí? ¿Qué sucede aquí? Están celebrando que pasaron el examen, ¿sí? Ah, bueno, sí. Estos, ajá, they wish, ¿sí? They wish to succeed. It's their wish to succeed, ¿sí? Ellos desean, ¿sí? Tener éxito, ¿sí? Ajá, es su deseo, ¿sí? Tener éxito. Vean cómo lo estoy expresando, ¿sí? Ellos desean, ¿sí? Tener éxito. Ajá. It is their wish to succeed. Es su deseo tener éxito. ¿Sí? Juego de palabras. ¿Qué es lo que voy a expresar? Fácil. ¿Sí? Esta chica le dijo a este chico, ¿sí? Bueno, ¿sí? No te quiero ayudar y no te voy a ayudar y hazle como quieras. ¿Sí? Ok, estamos trabajando en equipo, vamos a apoyarnos, vamos a echarle ganas, vamos a sacar el proyecto juntos. ¿Sí? Entonces, ¿qué causó aquí? Un pequeño problema, ¿sí? Su rechazo a ayudar me sorprendió como maestro. ¿Sí? Ok, her refusal to help surprised us, or surprised all the group. ¿Sí? Le dijo, ayudémonos, ¿sí? Y sacamos buenas notas. ¿Por qué te voy a ayudar? Las notas las puedo sacar yo bien, ¿sí? Pero ¿por qué te voy a ayudar a ti? Tú nunca trabajas, llegas tarde, no haces la tarea, ¿sí? No pones atención, siempre estás jugando. ¿Ok? So, we use which, and this action to refuse, to say no, surprise everyone in the class. So, in this case, her refusal, yes, turns into a noun. The saying no, turns into a noun. Okay? Problems with that? ¿No? ¿Quieren break? ¿O seguimos? ¿Break? ¿Sí? Y como que ya les veo cara de break. Ok, son 4 o 5, nos vamos 4:35. Ya la vamos a observar. ¿Vale? Buen apetito. Let's have a break, the final break. Dale, vamos al descanso 30 minutos, chicos. Cristian, Efraín, Dafne.
Profe, quería ver sobre lo de la asistencia. Perdón, creo que no estaba cuando pasó lista.
Ya tiene su asistencia, Efraín, sin problema.
Gracias, profe.
¿Sale?
Igual ya le voy a enviar las actividades.
Sí, por favor, es importante para confirmar.
Sí, gracias, profe.
Bueno, pues nos vemos en 30 minutos. Para el cierre.
¿Cuánto es?
30 minutos.
Gracias, profe.
¿Vale? a la información que le pueden dar por parte de la universidad.
Ah, ok.
Sí.
Ok, pues, bueno,
Entonces, no hay ningún problema.
sí, no, los que lo traen, bueno,
Así es.
gracias, profesor.
Bueno,
Entonces, la entrega de los...
sí, en ese caso, por ejemplo, como ustedes están de manera presencial, ustedes entregan aquí, entregaron ya, ¿sí? Entonces se maneja como entregado. Pero para el caso, por ejemplo, de Dafne, el caso de Efraín y el caso de Cristian, ellos tienen que entregar sus actividades vía correo electrónico, ¿sí? Con las respuestas del video.
Y lo de las... ¿Qué es lo que son? ¿El proyecto?
El proyecto, acuérdate que son los proyectos, es la infografía por cada uno de los temas gramaticales y el otro es el video currículum. ¿Sí? Van a hacer su video currículum y eso lo tienen que entregar una semana antes del cierre. Si estamos cerrando el 2 de julio, me lo tienen que entregar en la última semana de junio.
Entonces, primero se entrega la infografía. De todos los temas que son...
Sí, primero entregan infografías, ¿sí? Es una semana antes del cierre, que es una antes del 2 de julio, y la entrega del video currículum. ¿Sí? Las dos se entregan una semana antes.
¿El video currículum lo tengo que ser yo o sea, tengo que ser yo?
Sí, tienes que ser tú, ¿por qué? Porque tú te vas a presentar. ¿Sí? Haz de cuenta que tú eres o te vas a presentar en una empresa, te vas a vender como profesional, entonces tienes que hablar acerca de tu experiencia laboral, de tu experiencia educativa, ¿sí? Hablar sobre la paquetería que tú manejas, que tú conoces, en qué porcentaje manejas esa paquetería, ¿sí? Si es Office, si es, no sé, algún programa de diseño, algún programa de mecánica, ¿sí? ¿En qué porcentaje manejas o dominas ese software? ¿Qué experiencia laboral tienes? En caso de que trabajes y estudies, si nada más trabajas o estudias, pues nada más a hablar acerca de tus estudios, tu experiencia estudiantil dentro de campus, en qué proyectos has participado, cuáles son tus hobbies, qué es lo que te apasiona, cuáles son tus fortalezas, cuáles son tus debilidades, cuáles son tus áreas de oportunidad, ¿sí? Hablarás al respecto de tu currículum para que tú expliques todo eso, obviamente lo vas a expresar en inglés.
Sí. Ok, bueno, ya eran esas que tenía de los proyectos, porque bueno, y como le digo, las infografías son de cada tema.
Sí, de cada uno de los temas gramaticales que veamos en clase.
Y esos están integrados en la plataforma. Que serían los trabajos integrados, entonces tienen como 4 infografías.
Exactamente.
Ok, ya, vale, pues muchas gracias.
¿Vale? Por ejemplo, hoy la infografía tiene que ser acerca del uso de los infinitivos.
Ok.
¿Qué es lo que vimos? Gerundios e infinitivos en el video. ¿Sí? Y aparte vimos la presentación de los infinitivos, que es lo que estamos checando ahorita.
O sea, en la infografía puedo poner algo de los coches, pero sí,
exactamente.
De
los infinitivos. Exacto.
Okay. A ver si se ve bien. Esperemos que no quiero reprobar. ¿Y eso cómo funciona? O sea, la calificación, ¿cómo se...?
Ok. Aquí en la plataforma, ¿sí? Ya una vez que yo empiezo a evaluarlos, aquí les va a aparecer sus avances. ¿Sí? Aquí donde les aparece ahorita el 0%, ¿sí? Les va a ir apareciendo, por ejemplo, tu nombre que es Eric. Tu apellido, Valderas. ¿Sí? Digamos aquí, en la primera actividad que fue de presente perfecto continuo, ¿sí? Presente perfecto, digamos que tú tienes ahorita un 80% que entregaste, ¿sí? Tienes una calificación de 80 y aquí se va a ir reflejando tu ponderación, ¿sí? El promedio de 80 de 4 actividades que se llevan registradas o de 3 actividades, ¿sí? Nada más has entregado una con el 80% y ese 80% va a reflejar el 25% de avance.
Entonces, las actividades de hoy, ¿cómo se realizan usted hoy?
Cuando tú me mandas por correo electrónico, ¿sí? Yo te califico y te pongo la calificación aquí.
Ah, ok, sí, ya.
¿Sí? Entonces, por ejemplo, ahorita te regreso y te pongo en
Sí, exacto. Entonces, yo cuando yo entregue
tus actividades, haciendo la calificación, ya te entrego.
El nombre del problema,
que ya se le quede porque, bueno, como, es igual también. Porque me llega por correo electrónico y ya en el correo electrónico yo identifico quién es el que le está mandando la información. Por ejemplo, ve, si me mandan por mensaje de aquí dentro de la plataforma, ¿sí? Aquí tengo, por ejemplo, el de Cristian. Tengo el de Cristian, me manda un mensaje, ¿sí? Que no puede ingresar a la plataforma, pero entrega actividades vía correo electrónico. ¿Sale? Entonces, ya, si no pudo asistir a la clase, ¿sí? Y me entrega actividades, entonces le intercambio esa falta, ¿sí? Por las actividades y le registro como asistencia. En caso de que no entregue nada, pues se queda con cero, se queda con falta. ¿Sale? ¿Y el examen qué porcentaje tiene? El examen, acuérdate que es el 60% de calificación. ¿Sí? Eso lo ves acá directamente en la plataforma. Sí, bueno, cuando ingresas a la plataforma, ves en la primera, en el espejo, ¿sí? Ves la bienvenida, y aquí dentro de la bienvenida vienen lo que son las reglas, ¿sí? Y ves las ponderaciones, ¿sí? La ponderación es el 60% del examen y los trabajos es el 40% de tu calificación. El trabajo incluido de proyectos. ¿Sí? Prácticamente la entrega de las infografías y el proyecto es tu llave para presentar el examen. ¿Sale? Vale, pues. Andrea, ¿qué pasó, Andrea? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué comió? ¿Cuál fue el lunch?
Me dio un Yakult.
Nada más un Yakult.
Con eso.
¿Cómo? ¿Y a dónde vas a la parranda o qué?
¿Dónde?
¿A dónde vas a la parranda?
Con mi abuelita.
¿Cómo? No, ya dije, no, pues están jóvenes ya ahorita saliendo de clases y aventamos las mochilas y vamos. ¿Sí? ¿A dónde?
Aquí en Santa Bárbara.
¿A dónde?
En Santa Bárbara.
¿Ah, sí? ¿Santa Bárbara? ¿Qué cerquita?
Sí, ahí.
Yo pensé que ibas más lejos.
No, bueno, sí,
A la vuelta de la esquina.
sí.
Bueno. ¿Y qué pasó entonces? ¿Con quién viniste a hablar?
¿Dónde?
¿Con quién viniste a hablar entre semana?
Es que no sé cómo se llama.
¿Con sé?
No me acuerdo su nombre.
¿Montserrat? ¿Monse?
Creo que sí, pues está en su nombre en las hojas.
Ajá.
Con ella fue la que venía a hablar esta semana, el lunes, el jueves y el viernes. Me habían dicho que lo iban a subir antes del sábado, pero no me subieron y ya después me dijeron que usted me iba a subir. Bueno, pero no subiste.
Ya. Oye, por cierto, en entregas de trabajos, ¿qué has hecho? No me ha llegado ningún correo. Bueno, si vienes, ¿sí? Y revisas las actividades que tenemos, ¿sí? En plataforma tenemos que entregar actividades, ¿sí? Entonces, parte de las actividades que tienes que ingresar, que tienes que entregar, si ya estamos desfasados, me las puedes entregar vía correo electrónico, ¿sí? Y te las intercambio, ¿sí? Porque si te vas con cero, te afecta mucho. Entonces, es importante que sí me hagan llegar sus actividades. Ahorita en plataforma nada más 6 alumnos han entregado. ¿Sí? De todos los 27, casi 30 alumnos que tengo, ¿sí? Solamente 6 alumnos han entregado actividades en plataforma. ¿Sí? Entonces, realmente es un porcentaje muy bajito. ¿Sí? Vamos a ver dónde están. Assignments. Aquí me doy cuenta. Sí, si se dan cuenta, nada más aquí tengo 6 entregas. ¿Sí? 6 entregas. Aquí tengo una entrega y en total hacen 3 entregas, ¿sí? Pero sí, a la hora que yo abro aquí, ¿sí? Veo quién me está entregando, ¿sí? Que son estos alumnos, ¿sí? Son los que han entregado. Sí, esas son las 6 entregas que tengo pendientes de calificar. ¿Sale? Ok, esos son quienes entregan en plataforma. Quienes me entregan por correo electrónico, pues obviamente me van a aparecer en el correo electrónico o me hacen llegar mensajes, ¿sí? Diciéndome acerca de sus actividades, ¿sí? Por ejemplo, aquí tengo a Cristian, tengo a Luis, ¿sí? Luis que me manda un correo, ¿sí? Con sus, diciéndome que por qué no pudo asistir a clase, ¿sí? Que no puede estar, que puede estar en línea, ¿sí? Pero no va a estar presente en la actividad presencial. Entonces, ¿sale? Aquí yo les reviso todos. Si ustedes me hacen llegar algún correo, algún mensaje, aquí lo reviso y eso lo considero al momento de evaluar a cada estudiante. ¿Sí? Entonces, si ya estamos a destiempo, ¿sí? Entonces, la única manera que ustedes tienen para entregar es por medio del correo electrónico. ¿Sí? Entonces, ingresan a la plataforma, ¿sí? Y en plataforma, en el primer espejo, en el Welcome Rules, ahí viene, en esa parte, viene mi correo electrónico. ¿Sí? Al final, aquí viene mi correo electrónico para que me hagan llegar sus actividades. ¿Sí? Entonces, ya les va a considerar a un 80% la calificación, no se las voy a considerar al 100%, pero un 80% es preferible que un 100%, digo que un 0. ¿Vale? Entonces, espero que se actividades. ¿Vale? Vale, pues. ¿Preguntas, traumas, con actividades para entregar? ¿Nada? ¿Ya? ¿Quién falta? ¿Quién me falta? ¿Quién me falta? Me falta Mildred. ¿Quién más? Alberto. César. Luis Antonio. Mónica Michelle. Se fueron de Parranda. Luis Ángel. Efraín. Axel. ¿Dónde está Axel? Benítez Diego. Marco Antonio. Judith. Carla Alejandra. Francisco Javier. Uriel.
Presente.
Hasta que contesta. Jesús. Rafael. Adolfo. Lilian. Oscar. Estefanía. Baruch.
Presente, Estefanía.
No, hombre, Estefanía está durmiendo, ahora sí, Dafne. Ana Luisa. Jessy. José Andrés. Zúñiga Jesús. Mildred. David. Mr. Nava, ¿no? No se puede Parranda. Andrea, también de Parranda. Eric, de Parranda también. Y Luis Enrique, ni se diga. Presente. Sale pues. Vamos a ver qué se nos dificultó el día de hoy en el uso de los infinitivos. Vamos a ver, Andrea, qué se le dificultó en el uso de los infinitivos. El video. Los listening activities. ¿Cuál? La parte de listening. Ok. Sale. ¿Quién más? Oscar. Igual el listening, ¿se te dificultó más esa parte? ¿Sí? Ok. ¿Qué ha sido más difícil? ¿Seguir la secuencia de los videos o entender el vocabulario? Dafne.
Entender el vocabulario.
Entender el vocabulario. Ok. ¿Cuánto tiempo le estamos dedicando a estudiar vocabulario, Dafne, en casa? Aparte de la clase, ¿cuánto tiempo le dedicas a estudiar inglés en casa? A ver, así, honestamente hablando.
Casi no, profe.
Ok. ¿Qué tanto tiempo estudiamos las listas de verbos? Tenemos dos listas que ya deben de saberse de memoria, ¿eh? Entonces, ese es vocabulario que les ayuda. ¿Por qué? Porque si se dan cuenta, en la clase de hoy vimos lo que son los gerundios y los infinitivos, que pueden ser utilizados como nouns, como sujetos. Entonces, si ustedes no se han aprendido los verbos, ¿sí? Ahí tenemos mucho vocabulario que nos falta repasar, que nos falta reforzar. Es importante que lo revisemos todos los días. No les pido mucho, dedíquenle por lo menos 5 minutos, 10 minutos diarios a estudiar vocabulario. Eso va a marcar una diferencia en su participación, en su entendimiento, ¿sí? Entonces, si ustedes se forman el hábito de aprenderse 5 verbos diarios, ¿sí? Créanme que al final del curso ustedes van a dominar un promedio, ¿sí? De por lo menos 150 nuevas palabras con sus combinaciones posibles, ¿vale? Entonces, es importante que sí le dediquen un poquito más de tiempo a lo que es estudiar en casa. No nada más se queden con lo de la clase, ¿sí? Repasen. Es importante que repasen, es importante que hagan las actividades que hay en plataforma y sobre todo que las entreguen, porque no es buena técnica que hagan las actividades pero no las entreguen, ¿sí? Se queden con ellas, si no se las reviso. ¿Sí? Entonces es importante que sí hagan las actividades, las entreguen, para que eso les vaya promediando en su evaluación continua. Acuérdense que la evaluación continua es el 40% de su calificación, ¿sí? El otro 60% es el examen. Entonces en el examen sí tenemos que machetear duro, ¿sí? Necesitamos estudiar bien para poder sacar una buena calificación. Pero si yo veo que ustedes dentro de sus actividades que me entregan, veo que están participando, veo que están trabajando bien, ¿sí? Y en el examen me salieron un poquito bajitos, pues puedo echarles la mano, ¿sí? Pero si no, pues ahora sí que no voy a tener herramientas para yo poder soportar o avalarles alguna calificación aprobatoria, ¿sí? Entonces es importante que tengan esa mentalidad de entregar todo, de participar, ¿sí? ¿Por qué? Porque eso les va a ayudar bastante, ¿vale? Y dedíquenle tiempo a la práctica en casa, ¿sí? Les digo, no les pido mucho, dedíquenle 5 o 10 minutos diarios para repasar vocabulario, para repasar lo que vimos en la clase, ¿sí? No es necesario que le dediquen 2 o 3 horas de estudio, no. Con 5 minutos, pero bien invertidos todos los días, ¿sí? Más que suficiente, ¿sí? Si tienen un hobby que es ver películas en inglés, escuchar música, ¿sí? Pues háganlo. Eso les va a ayudar a incrementar la habilidad de escucha, ¿sí? De listening. Si tenemos problemas para leer, que es lo que me he dado cuenta que muchos tienen problemas para la lectura, ¿sí? Es importante que practiquemos lectura, ¿sí? Que si les digo, vamos a platicar, vamos a hablar, quiero que expresen sus opiniones, ¿sí? Pues hagan el esfuerzo de expresar sus opiniones. Muchas veces dicen, no, el profe ni me pone atención. No se crean, yo sí les pongo atención a todos, ¿sí? Nadie se me escapa. ¿Por qué quieren que ando de aquí para allá? ¿Sí? Porque estoy escuchando y aparte de que estoy poniendo atención a lo que me está diciendo Oscar, estoy escuchando qué es lo que está diciendo allá el compañero o qué está diciendo acá Alberto, ¿sí? Entonces, si no se los corrijo en el momento, pero estoy poniendo atención, al final de la clase yo hago mis resúmenes, ¿sí? Y hago mis cortes del día, ¿sí? Fulanito de tal participó, acá mis Hernández, pues se quedó calladito toda la clase, no dijo, esta boca es mía, ¿sí? ¿sí? Va para abajo la calificación. ¿Vale? Entonces, hay que participar, hay que tener una actitud distinta. ¿Vale? Bueno, ya se ve. ¿Vale? Entonces, es importante su participación, chicos, es importante que no se queden con las dudas. ¿Dudas hasta ahorita? ¿Seguros? ¿Sí? Porque en el examen no quiero que me salgan, profe, es que no entendí, me quedó una duda. No, ¿vale? Por eso les pregunto, ¿sí? Por eso le dedico media hora de retroalimentación, ¿sí? Para ver cuáles son los casos de manera individual, ¿sí? Ya vimos la parte práctica, la parte teórica, ahora vamos con la parte individual. ¿Cuál ha sido el problema? ¿Sí? Aparte del listening, ¿sí? ¿Qué otra parte se les complicó o se les hizo difícil? ¿Sí? Por ahí sus compañeros dicen el vocabulario, ¿sí? Bueno, el vocabulario es parte de lo que tenemos que estudiar todos los días, tenemos que machetear en el estudio del vocabulario, ¿sí? Las listas de verbos es mucho vocabulario que tenemos que aprender todos los días, ¿sí? Y eso nos va a ayudar a comprender más información, ¿sí? Identificar cuál es el uso de cada una de las palabras es importante. Y eso lo tengo que ver, ¿sí? Si yo no tengo un diccionario impreso, pues puedo hacer uso de la tecnología, ¿sí? Aquí en lo que es el uso de las plataformas, ¿sí? Ustedes tienen acceso a internet en casa, entonces, ¿qué es lo que pueden hacer? Bueno, pues podemos manejar, ¿sí? En cierta manera, ¿sí? Puedo abrir una pestaña nueva en mi navegador, ¿sí? Y en mi navegador yo puedo ingresar a un diccionario en línea, ¿sí? Que se llama Word Reference. ¿Lo podemos ver por ahí? ¿No se ve? ¿Sí o no? Vamos a buscarlo. Word Reference. ¿Sale? Si lo busco, me va a llevar acá. ¿Sí? Entonces, vemos la primera parte, la primera opción. ¿Sí? Pues aquí tengo una parte. ¿Sí? Aquí tengo wordreference.com. ¿Vale? Puedo ingresar esa parte. Es un diccionario inglés-español, español-inglés y todos los idiomas que ustedes gusten y manden. ¿Sí? Que quieren saber el significado de algo del inglés en italiano, pues ahí lo manejamos. ¿Sí? Entonces, que quiero saber el significado de una palabra, no sé, smart, por ejemplo. Smart. Ahí lo tecleo, ¿sí? Y le doy clic en buscar. ¿Vale? Y ahí me da el significado de la palabra. ¿Vale? Aquí puedo escuchar la pronunciación.
Smart. Smart.
¿Sí? Esta es la pronunciación de inglés americano, ¿sí? Aquí puedo escuchar, no sé, inglés jamaiquino, inglés británico, que es... Ajá, smart. Escuchen.
Smart.
¿Sí? En inglés británico no se pronuncia la R. Smart. Ajá. En inglés americano decimos smart. Hacemos énfasis en el sonido de la R. Smart. En inglés británico no, decimos smart. Ajá. Casi no se pronuncia la R. Decimos father, mother, sister, water. Entonces, aquí ustedes pueden ver, ¿sí? La pronunciación correcta y la pueden escuchar. Aquí en la bocinita, cuando ustedes dan clic en la bocinita, pues escuchan, ¿sí? Vienen, ¿sí? Las acepciones. ¿Sí? Pues aquí lo estoy viendo en italiano, pues aquí está en italiano, ¿sí? Brillante, ¿sí? Brilliant, sveglio, ¿sí? Inclusive me da algunos ejemplos, ¿sí? En la parte de abajo. ¿Sí? Me dice qué tipo de palabra es, ¿sí? Me dice que es un adjetivo. ¿Vale? Y eso me va a ayudar a mí a revisar, a incrementar mi vocabulario, ¿sí? Para yo identificar a qué estoy haciendo referencia, a un noun, a un sujeto, un adverbio, un adjetivo, ¿sí? Aquí lo puedo revisar, aquí puedo revisar toda esa parte, ¿sí? Pero es importante que ustedes tomen la iniciativa, ¿sí? Entonces, ya ahorita no me pueden venir con que es que no tengo diccionario, es que no tienen acceso a la tecnología, ¿sí? Y la tecnología los lleva a donde ustedes quieren, ¿sí? A donde ustedes gusten y manden, ¿sí? Nada más es cuestión de actitud, ¿sí? De querer hacer las cosas, ¿vale? Entonces, es importante que sigamos esa parte, que sigamos ese proceso de aprendizaje, de repaso todos los días, y nos formemos el hábito de repasar vocabulario, repasar pronunciación. Si el problema para mí fue el video, ¿sí? El seguir la estructura del video, pues me voy a estudiar, tengo los handouts con todas las actividades y lo voy a repasar, ¿sí? Lo voy a hacer, lo voy a volver a hacer, lo voy a ver cuantas veces sea necesario. ¿Sale? ¿Para qué? Para que empiece yo a trabajar. Listening skills. ¿Vale? Hasta ahorita creo que no les he subido los videos y las presentaciones. ¿Sí? Hoy por la tarde ya lo voy a hacer para que lo tengan disponible en las plataformas. ¿Sale? Y lo puedan revisar ahí en plataforma. ¿Alguna duda? ¿Pregunta? ¿No? Sí, estoy esperando mi quesadilla. ¿Qué me trajeron? Ah, pues, ahí se ve. Ay, creo que soy de Monterrey, ¿o cómo? Me valió el codo. ¿Sí? Qué barbaridad con ustedes, chicos. Perdón.
Perdón, profe.
No. A ver, Efraín, dígame, ¿cuál es su problema? ¿Su trauma con el inglés? ¿Ninguno? ¿Todo nos quedó claro? En la sesión de hoy. Cristian. ¿No?
Ninguna.
A ver, dígame. Nada. Ok, bueno, Cristian, en cuestión de la entrega de las actividades es por correo electrónico, ¿sí? No está habilitado ningún espacio para subir las hojas, ¿sí? Me hacen llegar las hojas vía correo electrónico. ¿Sale? ¿Sí? Ok, de las personas que estuvieron en clase presencial, no hay ningún problema porque lo checamos aquí de manera presencial, sin problemas, ¿sí? Queda como actividad, ¿sí? Como participación. Pero en este caso, sus compañeros que están en línea como Dafne, Cristian y Efraín, espero sus actividades vía correo electrónico, por favor, con respecto a la entrega del video el día de hoy. ¿Sale?
Sí, profe.
Vale, pues bueno, son 4 minutos para las 5. Damos por terminada la sesión del día de hoy. Nos vemos la próxima semana. ¿Sí? Ya por la tarde, noche, revisen plataforma, por favor. Van a aparecer las presentaciones y van a aparecer los links de los videos. ¿Vale? Sí, ahí va a estar todo. ¿Sí? En el segundo espejo, cuando ustedes ingresan a la plataforma, en el segundo espejo que les aparece, ahí viene lo que es esa parte de la plataforma, ¿sí? Para que ustedes hagan, para que ustedes vean la parte de los videos. ¿Sale? Entonces, si abrimos el navegador, a ver. En esta parte donde dice clases, ya saben, ingresan a lo que es la sesión que les corresponde. Vamos a ver. Comparto, ¿sí? En este caso, inglés 89, ¿sí? Y aquí donde dice Online Video Sessions, ahí es donde les van a aparecer ya los links con cada una de las clases, ¿sí? Ahorita no les aparece nada, pero les va a aparecer ya, ya hoy por la tarde-noche. En esa parte ya les va a aparecer los links de cada una de las clases que hemos tenido, con las grabaciones, ¿sí? Y las actividades aquí para que ustedes entreguen. ¿Sale? Entonces, revisen plataforma, por favor, para que no tengan ningún problema en cuestión de las entregas. Hasta ahorita van 3 entregas, ¿sí? Que es la primera entrega que fue presente perfecto continuo, la segunda entrega que fue used to be good, y la tercera entrega que es articles y nouns. Cuarta entrega que estamos terminando hoy, ¿sí? Es nada más el uso de infinitivos, ¿sí? Y gerundios. Eso fue un video, pero no vamos a tener actividades adicionales, es nada más la parte del video que tienen que entregar las personas que en este caso no estuvieron presentes en clase presencial, sino nada más de manera virtual, ¿vale? Quienes ya lo hicieron de manera presencial tienen participación sin ningún problema, ¿vale?
O sea, lo que dimos aquí lo tenemos que subir.
No, ya ustedes no.
Entonces, ahorita no vamos a subir nada.
Nada más hacemos la infografía con el uso de los infinitivos.
Ahora sí, como había visto que había otras actividades en el cuarto.
Ajá.
Tenemos que subir.
No, porque las actividades que tenemos, sí tenemos actividades.
En 4 42.
Sí, esos son los artículos nada más, pero para el video, sí, para el video nada más fue entrega presencial. ¿Sí? ¿Por qué? Porque estamos manejando nada más la entrega aquí, en clase, de esta parte, que fue el Handout Activities. ¿Sí? Eso se revisó aquí. Entonces, esta actividad, con todas estas actividades que hicimos aquí, ¿sí? Eso se revisó aquí, se checó aquí. Entonces, aquí no tienen que subir nada más las personas que estuvieron en línea. ¿Sí? Ellos sí tienen que enviar la evidencia del trabajo. ¿Sale? Con todas las respuestas. Esto sería la mía. ¿Sale? ¿Dudas? ¿No? Nos vemos la próxima sesión. ¿Vale? Que pasen un excelente fin de semana. Chicos, nos vemos, Cristian, nos vemos, Efraín, Daphne. Excelente fin de semana.
Sale, profe, gracias.
Vale, nos vemos, bye. Sí.
Hola, gracias.
Sí, bye.
Bueno, o sea, estoy terminando, pero no me dejan ingresar.
Ah, caray, a ver.
O sea, yo no tengo acceso. Pero
¿Tu nombre es? Pero sí que tengo nada de
sí, por eso sí, pero, o sea, como que no.
A ver, plataforma.
Yo digo que, o sea, ya me apareció un correo en el que después me resolvió ahí. Pero yo no puedo ingresar por.
¿No tienes usuario y contraseña? Entonces hay que presentarse en el CEI, sí, con cualquiera de las chicas que digan que necesitas usuario y contraseña para empezar la plataforma. Que ya estás dada de alta, ¿sí? Ya te tengo dada de alta, ¿no?
Sí, ya.
Ya te tengo dada de alta. Nada más lo que requiero es que tengas tu usuario y contraseña, que te tienen que entregar tu usuario y contraseña para que tengas acceso a la plataforma y poder descargar las actividades. Sí, de lo contrario no vas a poder.
Sí, ya me enteré.